Good evening, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Friday evening. Happy weekend to those of us who work Monday to Friday. It's, we're back. We're back. Unusual Friday stream, because I did take 95% complete. Look at that. Thank you, Zelo, for the contribution to our Steampunk Challenge. Steampunk Week Challenge. We are almost there. 49K out of 50K. Almost there. Yeah, welcome to our Friday night stream. Probably gonna do a Sunday night stream too. That's the idea anyway. You're highly caffeinated and have a weekend. A good night. Yes, I am aboard that journey with you. I am also highly caffeinated. Currently have a coffee in front of me, like my 4th cup of the day. I want to start a little bit earlier, but I had some chores I had to take care of because I wasn't going to be able to do them the rest of the weekend. So we here now. We've got a new point redeem as of today. Don't use it on this screen, but when I take a break, feel free to activate Emmet time. I'm not going to say anything else, but it only works on the intermission screen, so don't activate it otherwise, because otherwise you'll just put it on a cooldown and no one will be able to use it. So when I go to break, remember Emmet time. It's interesting. Yeah, so we are we're back here with some more Final Fantasy XIV, playing Endwalker. We're on the level 86 MSQ now, so if you don't want to be spoiled and you're just popping in for your first time, 1, thank you for popping in, and 2, level 86 plus MSQ, so we're gonna pop over to that here in just a moment, but that is your last spoiler warning. So we are, what happened last was we went and spoke to the most boring Ascian ever, Elidibus, and Elidibus was like, hey, what if I just like sent you back in time? And that surely isn't going to be a problem. And he's like, hey, don't meddle with the timeline, you can't like do anything anyway. And it's like Elidibus didn't spend the last like 5 expansions watching us and seeing what we're doing and telling us not to meddle, so that's gonna be that's surely definitely not going to happen. So anyway, we're back in time. That's where we're starting. Back in time. Crazy bullshit. I really wasn't expecting that. Now, I have a theory. You know me, I always have theories. Let's pop over to the game screen, and then I will tell you my theory. How about that? That sound good? Let's get into the game. I actually have to go back up to where the quest is because it's all the way up there. I did a little exploration off screen. Now let's get the game sound back on. I really love the music in this zone. So, here's my theory. We know a few things. 1, we know that there are currently 2 active timelines. 2 of them. What are the 2 active timelines? Well, there's our standard timeline that we're in. But then there's also the timeline where the first did rejoin with the source and the Warrior of Light died. And we know that timeline's still going. Chronoton particles, time travel. We know that timeline's still going because of 2 things. 1, Graha didn't disappear as the Exarch once we averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, and that would have happened. And 2, there's a small story on the Square Enix website that talks about that timeline and where they go from here. So we know that there are 2 active timelines. Yargle, thank you for putting us over the edge for the community challenge. We will have a Steampunk Week. I will go ahead and start preparations for that. I don't know if that'll be like as a little break week from Skies of Arcadia in the middle of that, because that's probably going to be a long game as well. or if that's going to be something we do right after Skies of Arcadia. I'll figure that out. But we have completed the Steampunk Week Challenge. Thank you so much for donating and completing that. Yeah, vibe. It's going to be fun. So, here's the thing. Elidibus was like, you can't save your timeline, so don't even bother. They can't even see you. And then, like, 3 seconds in, Emmett Selk and Hithlodius are like, what if we just gave you enough ether so you can interact with things? Which is the most ridiculous bullshit in the world. So here's what I think is going to happen. Because this game, while it does do closed time loops, I don't think this is a closed time loop. For one reason. The Warrior of Light is a meddler. He meddles. And the Warrior of Light, given this opportunity to come back to the past before the world was sundered, before Zodiark was summoned, has been given an incredible opportunity. He can save that world too. And I cannot see the Warrior of Light going, nope, actually we're just gonna doom you to your end. So I feel like the Warrior of Light may end up meddling a bit and creating 3 timelines if they're not already created. If Elidibus, or if Emmett Selk giving us ether and making us visible and hearable and actionable didn't already do that, I feel like we're on track for that simply because we are the Warrior of Light, and if there's people that need saved, it's what we do. Right? Right. So that's my theory. I think that we're going to end up not only saving our world at some point, because we're the hero of the story. We know this. We know this ends up, you know, maybe bittersweet, but we know this ends up with not everybody just dying. And it is an MMO, so they're not going to just destroy the world again unless they were planning FF14 too. And I haven't heard announcements for that. Now, maybe, I could be wrong. Maybe when you complete the game, you get a cinematic and the world blows up and it says, enjoy the game until FF14 too. I don't know. Maybe that happens. But I have a feeling that doesn't. So, I feel like the Warrior of Light's gonna end up saving not only their timeline, but also this new branch timeline that they've been thrown into. And there will be an unsundered world where all the people who lived in peace and prosperity get to continue to live in peace and prosperity. Because that's just what the Warrior Light do. Anyway, we stalled long enough. That's my theories. We'll see how they pan out. I haven't been batting... What is it? I don't even know the actual saying. But I have not been, haven't been 100% with my theories. I've been wrong relatively often. But I've also been right relatively often. So, we'll see. It's pretty much a coin flip. But let's continue. Let's take our sip of coffee. And get started. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I get a present. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there. Let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for this errand, so... You know how to make a robe? Basic concept will do. No, listen, I tried, it doesn't work. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. Why he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. The researchers at the Academia Anida's Words of Hamelrut, here to observe the state of the local flora. Wish they could give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. I'm excited. It sounds like we're gonna get a robe, which we wanted to have back in Almarat. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaled Udai? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Your ether is, thin compared to ours, so you'll need to weaken the Peludai first. Good luck. Oh, well, I gotta capture some butterflies. Petaluda. It's a butterfly, come on. That's 1. Oh no. Oh no. A thing has attacked me. I gotta get used to having a second charge on that. Get out of here. Nobody likes you, Ophion. That's why I wasn't asked to capture you. Come on. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. You've caught the Petaludai. Come, let's see. Duly weakened and carefully bonded, it's destined to become clothing. Sorry, random thing. See, this is... Guys, it's the butterfly effect. This is how we've created the 3rd timeline. It's the butterfly effect. We just killed some butterflies, which dramatically changing the course of history. It's nothing fancy, but that one trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Did he say something before that? There, it's ready. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. Need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce carb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who could see worth a damn. Fair point, but it very surely spare you the unwanted attention from casual observers. Amitselk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Hi there, Parzival Racing Wolf. Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt of any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. Yep, absolutely. With that, your story is settled. Come, let us continue with our errand. Oh, shit. I got a full outfit. Well, time to glamour. You have to. It's required. Don't look at my inventory. It is an absolute mess. I ran through all of Coils today, as well as all of Eden today and yesterday, and some of Alexander. It's a mess. Cast Glamour. Dun, dun. All the way at the bottom? It is. I'm so happy. I'm so happy we finally get one. They dangled it in front of us in Shadowbringers and we weren't allowed to have it. Should probably put the gun away, I assume. Yes! Amazing. I'm so happy. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azim's familiar is the best approach. Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, well, he's welcome to mend his ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagoresis. Place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I need to glamour my gloves too to be like, not. But I don't think I have them on me. Do I have anything that works? I can do the ring bands probably, right? Those will look fine. Yeah, let's do the ring bands. There we go. Now I have the big flowy sleeves. Do not mind the motorcycle. That might be out of place, but I no longer am. Wonder, is this... Can I dye this? Oh my god, I can. That's for later. Wait, no, we're role-playing. We gotta fit in. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Row playing, yes. Row. Row. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might fight him? Or even find him, rather than fighting him? Well now, by your mask, assume you're one of the 14. Wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? I could. As you know, Emetsilk and I can discern the colors of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel like that'd be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. But elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I see the person who was following behind me also did exactly what I did. That's so good. You gotta, oh look! It's a corpacur. What's it doing? What shall we do next, my little ones? Spot of sunbathing, perhaps? And he's got a beaver and a hedgehog. Wait, that's not a beaver, that's a platypus. No, that's a... Yeah, it's a platypus. He's making minions. This dude's got goobies. It appears to have moss growing on its head. This is so cool. And these are like water sprites. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Agnagorsis is not the safest place to wander untended. You'd best return to your master's side. Yeah, but I need to explore. I need to actually explore and not just, you know, walk around and grab the aetherites. Oh my goodness, it's like literally all the creatures. Its temperament appears to be somewhat more stable. Let's let it loose for a bit and see how it behaves. Paramonos, Phidias. I gotta talk to all these people. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Oh wow. Okay, cool. For familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? If there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. Spriggans! Never a dull moment with the Aurea. Their fondness for with the Aurea? Aurea. They're called Aurea. The fondness for minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Their original designation is Aurea, because they like ore. Hi, Hermes and Bewinged Girl. They have such funny faces. Oh, the axolotls. Hi, Hermes. Hermes, that you?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Precious. You are precious.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
This is why we have to save a third timeline now.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Come on, give the nod.
I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Let's just let that play. Dun, 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 dun.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Shut up, you like hanging out with your bros.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's adorable.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Oh, Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Better give her some more ether.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
What is that? Oh, he's
I
got
have
sad.
an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Abastoma?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
In a tree? Oh. She took
You're
one.
saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
No, I know
The
exactly what
fashion has been to
happened.
imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight.
Oh, never mind.
Ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I love that they all have different names for them.
I'll help too.
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
Just stare at it.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
The boys, yes. This is great. The tenet of the word of Mitron is to create aquatic life forms both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? Is even aquatic to begin with. Listen, the word of Metron is making flying fish, then sorry about Bismarck. The Abdestoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it's found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go and lend Hermes a hand. Adorable. It's so fucking pretty here. Sorry, I have to kill one of these because it attacked me. Surely you understand. Alright, Hermes, where you at? You down here? Well, I don't know where you are, Hermes, but I do know where the Abestoma is. Hey, Medion, is Hermes up in the fucking tree? Hermes, are you all right? Seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Abestoma. Yet it has been safely extricated from the tree. Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Abestoma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Bump, bump, bump. Ugh. Don't look at me. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Lockely. Lockely Makaraka, you are called. A intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Reminiscent of a new creation? What? As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot hurt yourself and fall. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Oh no! Dude, Emmett's got it. You're fine. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett, Selk, and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with distractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. This is all way too cute. Absolutely adorable. The Abestoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the Abestoma. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anagorasis. It's really cool that I see a lot of people actually wearing the outfit here. I mean, there's some people not, like that person. Because I'm not on an RP server. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Yeah, I imagine on Balmung and Mateus, literally everyone is wearing it, 100%. But unfortunately, I'm over on Hyperion on this character. So, 'twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Some creations stay outside, others stay at catesis, like the Abistomas. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you'd go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Sam? Oh, you already talked. Said that. Perhaps your only imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Amazing. Oh man, everything here is so fucking pretty. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. I have you know that I'm... Oh no, I am a familiar. Sorry. Sorry. I haven't taken any damage at all? Okay. Now imagine the warrior of like just buys something here and then takes it home. This is all the weird shit y'all are making? Person's name is Blast. A gemstone trader here. Surely that's not a bad idea. My role here. I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surroundings. I decided to open a shop to keep my creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolored gemstones. Interesting. I mean, there are fates here, so... Clearly this is a zone that I can farm fates in. Well, Ebitselk has been accommodating thus far. He's the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I mean, I could tell you, but you won't like it.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Oh my god. Are we actually going to tell him?
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Huh.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Okay.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yes, sir. Why do I get to sit in the position of import?
So, it's finally happened then.
Oh, they're 100% talking about the final day starting.
Aye. Van Daniels declared
Oh,
his
never
intention
mind.
to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Ooh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
Impartial.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
Wasn't expecting politics, but I'm happy to sit through this.
He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
You didn't want to serve on the convocation either. Hythlodaeus turned it
it's not
down.
that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Okay.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
Huh.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
Ritual suicide.
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Because they can live forever, so...
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I have things to say on this, but I'm gonna let this play first.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I want to hear more. I like how they differentiate familiars like we are with like normal eyes, where all the ancients all have sparkle eyes, big star eyes. So what's really interesting here, and what I kind of see a parallel here with, is for my Star Trek fans here, Q. They're like Q. They can basically kind of do what they want, snap their fingers, bring stuff right in to existence, you know, with just a thought. That's what Emmett does all the time. I've thought Emmett was a Q like forever because he does the snap your fingers thing. I'm pretty sure that's an direct reference, because he's also very much plays up the sort of little bit of a malicious trickster sort of vibe he has. But the Q also can't die unless they want to die. There's a whole big episode on Voyager about a Q who wants to die in the where with the Q continuum, their role is you're not allowed. You can't go. And there's a huge episode of Voyager about a Q who does want to go after having seen everything. So it's real interesting that they have like the exact opposite sort of policy of when you want to go, it's to be celebrated, because otherwise, you know, you just don't. Forgive me. I'll make it up to you. I promise.
Computer, another cup of coffee, black.
Coffee. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Dude, Hythlodaeus turned down the position that you now hold. Don't bite us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. I'm sorry, Lockely. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Yes, let's go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. You're an empath. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? A walk. Oh, you want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So, I'll have him explain instead. I wonder if there's like a spot in here. No. Okay. It's worth checking. Nyargo, I don't know if you've seen the Evil Dan memes, the Doctor Who Evil Dan memes, but they're like, I live for them at this point. And there's a thing on it about taking a walk, but after he hits a dude over the head with a walk, it's actually really funny. I'll link it in my Discord. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Like the Allegan teleporters. And what have we here? Though you look like the person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Memnon? Interesting. They have the quest actually notices me. Assume you're familiar like Meteon. to something you need? This is Lockely. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to effects they may have on the environment or other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created in the hope of making the stars a better place. So, heed your masters well and good. You hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Sure. Down here. Probably the butterflies. Oh. You! Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These are Spriggans. Oh no, we call them Aurii. If there's many, we say Aureus. Or if there's just one, then we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. I love Spriggans. What are you doing here? Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before, perhaps it's new. This motherfucker's watching me from another room. This is his familiar. That's what this is. They can make Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've blown it wide open. I've blown the case wide open. I figured it out. It's not Emmett, his fucking familiar. This is his familiar. He made it to watch for things for him. I fucking wide open. Case is wide open. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
What?
I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please. I'll try again with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you're converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed by subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. Hold on a fucking second. That's the power of the echo. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share a common trait with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Heh, good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? All kinds of shit. I'm gonna say playing video games. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. You're staring at us now. I think we might be bothering it. Stop! Stop! Very well, we'll go and see Yuthan next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. You. Is that not a command I can't /threaten? There's gotta be there has to be a command in which I can threaten this motherfucker. Bum, bum, bum. Doubt. It's very, very interesting that Meteon has the power of the echo. Because that is like one of the main powers that the Warrior of Light has. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Uranthi. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Lockely. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. May seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' own likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell you about my favorite stuff anyway. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And that makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Lockely. But what's a Fantasia? I don't understand. Well, we've walked and talked a lot, so maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I want you to actually talk to me. Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We'll never be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. We don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet, Hermes consumes Candy's apple as if they were a staple. So green! Umbral win, that's why. I want to I was going to say I want a new game plus so I can run through this as a Makote, but then I realized that I still have to catch up on my other character. Excellent timing. 'Twas refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. Bit longer than we might have snuck away without you. Wow, Emmett. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Lockely wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selkin Hithlodes will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you could come too? I'm compelled to remind you he is in no way associated with the convocation. We chanced to meet at Propylion. It's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I don't mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Lockely is kind. Really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Bum 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 bum. Held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no different. That doesn't mean you're obligated to show your work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. See, though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. Interesting to observe Hermes at work. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? If everyone's ready, then there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. And I have side quests I can do now. Ooh. I'll do those in my own time. But this place is fucking fascinating, and I want to do them all. And I never say that. There is... If you know me, you know that I don't do side quests. But I want to do these because they seem really interesting. This whole place is super fucking interesting. I need to know more. All vim and vigor now. Discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Ah yes, the Enthean Peteluda, one of the newest species of an ever-popular butterfly. Still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. So beautiful, Peteluda. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, trust me, they will, and they will also be a fucking menace. This here is a new species of Peteluda that we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, no difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora and fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to determine otherwise. But come, let's head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Interesting. Very interesting, and that's why people like Emmett and Hithlodes are so important, because they can see a soul, so they could see the difference between an arcane entity and one that isn't. Ah, yeah. These are sprites. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but we're instead stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it's a rare privilege to be able to see his other works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting, too. Tell me, how did you find the Abystoma? Ah, yes. Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Though we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its...
The finest organic suspension ever devised.
Can do. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. Here's Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Feed them? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh, I just aim it. Okay. I'm making ball lightning. Interesting. And we're feeding the Numenon. You guys say something different on the quest step? Nope. Oh, cutscene. Perfectly done, Lockely. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane energy as a Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature, but to me it doesn't matter. She's herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head to the east of Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observer there. It's so green. I might actually have to turn off my shaders, because it's making it more green than it needs to be. Look, shaders on, shaders off. Normally, I think shaders on would be perfectly fine, but the over-ambience of green is actually, like, kind of hurting my eyes. Just a little too green, thanks to the umbral wind. Too green for me, yeah. A Goobu? It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermie went flying once. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. Combination of a carefree aspect and endless row of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is the random assortment of features? I mean, let's be fair. No. Fucking Goobus.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos. one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos. Ampelos. It's a Gubu.
So, how are we coming along?
Bop, 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 bop. The flower. I gotta turn it back on for the cutscene.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
We've seen them in like 5
Reflect
different
the
colors.
emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Important lore coming up.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Ooh.
Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Interesting.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
Huh.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Oh.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Oh, you
I've
got
never
surprised.
heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Ooh.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
That's why her ether's so thin.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Huh.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Aetheris means aether. Okay.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
It's dark matter?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Emotions are dark matter, huh?
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
We have determined that this is a lie.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The
Wait a
relative
second.
scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelekis.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Self didn't do a proper job. I want to click that. I want to click that so bad. But I have to click this one because this one seems to be more important. Fuck. All right, I know what I'm clicking on my second playthrough.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Interesting.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do
Oh.
well not to underestimate it.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
That's a lot to think about. If that's true, and I don't see any reason why I should doubt it at this point, we gotta go for our run around our jog together, our thoughts here. If that's true, then that explains the insane power that the Warrior of Light has. But also, it means that Emmett was, of course, fundamentally wrong. All of the Asians were fundamentally wrong about the nature of life, because while we're not made up of the same etheric density, the other parts of our being are made up of this dynamis stuff. So we have the power of God and anime on our side, rather than just the overall power of magic. That's why our theme music powers us up. Well, time for whoever I'm fighting to die, because that's my theme music. And now I'm going to kick their ass. Ha 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 ha. But that also means that, like, a sentient being specifically made to interact with Dynamis, with an Enteleki like this gal, Median, It means that, like, if she were to be gripped by some crazy emotion herself, which she says she doesn't really have, she only reflects those around her. But I don't think that that's true. I think that that's probably the hubris of the ancients talking. Much like the ancients don't see the denizens of the source and its reflections as real living beings, they don't really see her as a real living being. At least ones who aren't Hermes don't. Just like she said she likes to have the apple, and that one said, no, you actually don't. You just reflecting that Hermes like the apple. When it's very clear that she does have her own likes and her own wants. So I wonder if that means that the ancients don't have the echo the same way we have the echo. While they have, you know, pure manipulation of ether and potentially the soul, we have emotional connection. What is that fucking pink spot? Is that just the stars? It is just the stars. Okay, that was weird. Huh. Ha 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 ha. Which means that someone like Reen, or someone from the reflections, actually has potentially a higher power cap than, like, even the Warrior of Light. Because while we're better at manipulating ether is only like 30% of the universe. And like 60% of the universe is dark matter, dynamis. Which also makes me wonder, I've got wheels turning. If the final days is a corruption of dynamis, if it's like the dynamis inside of a person taking over and maybe consuming the ether to power up the dynamis, then it's a being of dynamis with very little ether. Are we talking like sort of a false vacuum situation? Some science here for you. False vacuum is one of the potential theories to the end of the universe. The real universe, our universe. It's probably the most terrifying out of all of them, to be completely honest, because it could have already happened and could be heading our way. And we wouldn't know about it. And we would never know about it. So, the vacuum of space, this is, and I'm not a scientist, but this is something that I've always found super fucking interesting. The vacuum of space has a minimum energy level. And it cannot drop below that. That is the vacuum energy. However, and I'm probably butchering this, I am not an expert in this. This is just my understanding of it, and it's been a while since I read up on it. Let me preface that. So, energy has a minimum level. It can't drop below that energy level, and the vacuum of space is known to be at that energy level. If, however, we live in what's called a false vacuum, there is an energy level below the actual vacuum of space. It is known that if anywhere in the universe that lower energy level were to be created by any means, then it would propagate at the speed of light in every direction. And the thing is, our laws of physics depend on that energy level, on the current energy level that the vacuum is at. If it were to drop, then the laws of physics would literally come undone, kind of like what we're seeing here with the final days, actually. The laws of physics would come undone, and it would propagate literally at the speed of light in every direction. Molecules would just fall apart. Atoms would cease to bind. Everything would just... And we don't know what would exist in its new place. No fucking clue. No idea. Because it's impossible to know that. Now, I'm not going to get into the deeper things about how our vacuum energy level and what we think it should be and what we measured the Higgs boson at and the possibility of a false vacuum. There's some deeper, mildly terrifying things that we have discovered. But let's say that this dynamis, let's say ether is a false vacuum and dynamis is the true state of nature, the true state of the universe. And it's possible for ether to drop in energy level down to dynamis. That would rewrite the laws of physics. And that's kind of like what's happening here. And I wonder if that's what fucking happened. Something caused it to drop. And it changed everything. But of course, it's not like... It needs to drop in nature rather than people, because it seems to have like a sentient sort of thing to it. So, I don't know. I wonder. It's really interesting, however, that we have never seen her species anywhere. I've been doing fucking laps around here. I visited all this stuff. Everything else we see here seems to be like... Everything seems to be the same shit that we currently have on our star with it sundered. Including the people. They're just smaller because they have less ether. Except I have never seen her or anything like her, but she has the echo, which is weird. Ha 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 ha. I have a feeling she's key to this whole fucking thing. And to let you know, we're friends in thinness. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. I just have a feeling. Never before have I heard of dynamis or enterlackies. I can only assume that Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Or they're trying to hide that. And he's doing forbidden research. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Even though there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to tell the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. But I want to know. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. Tell me more. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should know at least that much. Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines the myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen by their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logroof, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Haralmut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth quantum beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there's Ultima, advocate for the arts, Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarat, preserver of discipline and order. But where is he? Where's Pashtarat? Where is he? No one has seen him since the end of A Realm Reborn. Is this Pashtarat? Emmet Silk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Vandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomenon, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you do well to remember it all. Thanks, Emmet. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, reportedly, however, isn't faring so well, the Charybdis. That's what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Ha. Ha 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 ha. I want to know more. Tell me more. Oh my god, these things are terrifying. Ugh. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. It's turning out to be an eventful day. You turned and thought you saw Azim with bunny ears, huh? Why is this one blue and shiny? A very good question. A slight difference in the etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, I may assume they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? A not-so-stimky sphinx? How am I going to play with big bappers? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Maybe it's glowing blue? Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, but it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may have simply developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. What? You need it not go to such lengths? You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form and therefore transcend the limits of one flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious and to the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Might I understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. May seem excessive, but what is a shame next to the lives of what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it Owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmet Silk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Stretch! What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. But I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes is committing an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Just follows him. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. Wonder what he's thought up this time. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. What's that? Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. Emmet Silk is out of sight? Good, then let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmet Silk train the Charybdis. What? Aside from being unable to fly untransformed, he can readily see... From being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. He can see ether currents! I can see ether currents! We can all see ether currents! That's weird. With his adept spellcraft, he also can employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Whilst indeed capable all you could describe, it's not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lockely, I want you to go to Emmet Silk. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode and say, I have a favor to ask. The rest of us will be right behind you. Wouldn't think to miss the fun. With apologies, Emmet Silk, but this may be the best approach. Let's work together to win him over. I'll persist, too. Perhaps it's best if I watch from afar. Oh boy. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Emmet Silk. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. Hythlodaeus is to be believed. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmet Silk. With chat mode and say, use your keyboard to say, please, Emmet Silk. Please, Emmet Silk, or I will cry.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmet Silk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
I would prefer to see
Now,
Hermes do it.
There's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Sure you did.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
That's cute. Oh my goodness. Rainbow Steed.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Absolute. You just want to get Emmett Selk out of the way so you can tell me your story. I know what you're doing. You don't fool me, Hythlodaeus. It's okay, I wanted to hang out with you anyway.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
See?
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
You're gonna tell me you know I'm not a familiar
I
too.
declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite
Not true.
abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Oh.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
I mean, that's fair.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Oh.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
And this is why we have to save a third timeline
He
as well.
deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Oh.
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Ha ha ha, I see.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine.
Oh.
And together we may return to the star.
Oh.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
We almost told him. Man. Again, this is why we have to save a third timeline. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deigned to admit it. Look at his fucking mount. Crazy. Look, Lockely. Look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. I wish this person would get the hell off the quest marker with their giant ass mount. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices to begin to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. The Charybdis has learned to fly. And Lockely and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needs some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. Will do. Soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that's what you want. If I may so, I was rather hoping an idyllic possibility comes to pass, and it would not be simpler to have the concept adjusted. That way, we could guarantee anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Remember my Fandaniel theory? Do you remember my Fandaniel theory? About how, because his mask is alternate, that I thought maybe he would have been one of the ones to summon Hydaelyn. He sure is spouting a lot of Hydaelyn summoner talk right about now. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to... I don't know why I'm using that voice for him now. Let's return to Agnorissus for now. Heavy Hydaelyn summoner talk. Because that's what got them to summon Heidelin. That was like the main reason to summon Heidelin, was because they thought that all the creatures that had now been born were the ones who had to have a chance to survive and inherit the world. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end most of all. Mithra Onion, you are in my way. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I'm tired. Leave me be. Okay, I am going to be right back. Want to stretch my legs, refill my coffee. So, BRB.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything? Back to work, hero. Until next time.
I have returned. Have you enjoyed Emmet time? And now Piper wants out. Okay, 1 second. Complete. There we go. Processing request. All right, we're back. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. I'm tired. Leave me be. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Ether to ether. Is he gonna notice that I'm a little weird? Tell me, Lockely, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what a good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Ukiuptes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Okiuptes were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once. All once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Hermes, wait. Okay, Zelo. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Going towards the 12 Wonders. Touring Agnaros is part 1. Hold on. We're going down there in a second. But I have to read whatever this quest is. Yoshi P, you son of a bitch. Not Yoshi P, Koji Fox, you son of a bitch. Is that a fucking unicorn? It's a Monoceros. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. What'd you ask of me? Tell me about this place. Agnocerosis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis. It's here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the flora and fauna. What the fuck just flew past us? Its name derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creature's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Anagoresis, I am charged with... It's the minion, it's a little baby. Charged with observing the various creations under our care for suitability of life in Etheris. It's enormous responsibility, of course, though that makes sense in the achievement. Bye. From bringing new species into the world, all the more worthwhile. Who are you? right here in front of me. I have to read your quest text. Clutch devastation. I'm picking it up. We'll do it later. Callus is supposed to be keeping an eye on the creations. Oh, so much to do, so little time. Ah, volunteer. How would you like to earn the respect and gratitude of Elps's most gifted researcher? I require the assistance of gathering eggs. A simple task, really. It's so simple. Why don't you do it yourself? My word, I wasn't expecting such impertinence from a mere familiar, but being the forgiving and generous soul that I am, I shall accept you into my service regardless. To business then. I seek Daedalian eggs, that I may ascertain their ability to produce and raise offspring. One somewhat disconcerting trait of these winged wonders is their proclivity for laying eggs here, there, and everywhere. That's the reason why I'm finding it rather difficult to keep track of the damnable things. Neither time nor inclination to go chasing after them myself, but I'm sure you don't mind. If the parents take offense at you pinching their eggs, you have my permission to slay them if need be. If someone doesn't say this is not my intention, I'm writing a strongly worded letter to Koji Fox. Directly. It's happening. You want to stick fan service in here, Yoshi? Or Koji? You have to be willing to continue it. Holy shit. Street shark. Big street shark. High Petalotus. You stay there. Dead birds. A fearsome beast is Lycaon, but where is it now? The Okiepti are no easy prey. With hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't even stand a chance against a Lycaon. It's heavy, Hermes pain. The laceration and burns were unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros may have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that the Lycaon does not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on. Please follow with Lockely. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. That's still the same thing. Okay, cool. I don't want to go anywhere fucking near that A rank. God, look at how fucking pretty this is. Even in like the cloudy windstorm sort of deal we have going on. The Okieptis is a griffin, maybe? No. The Medion. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Come along, child. Blonde-haired woman. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. Hope you find him soon. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but color is wrong. Hyrax. This is probably him here. Being that there's about 300 people here with a cutscene. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I hadn't realized you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Castesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It is as he says. The beasts are quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Okioptes. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion they're not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. That is not where they're released. Lycaonis would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibiting the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. Allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Interesting. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all the values within prescribed limits. To prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. Never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Silk might better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. She seems so sad. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Dude, you 100% were one of the people who helped summon Heidelin, like 100%. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Ah. You needn't be an entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Lockely. Loath though I am to oppose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you excuse me. Hey, Medion. Can you help me with something, Lockely? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Sure, let's go make or find a flower. There's some purples. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Well, then there's this slender tree with these small red flowers on them. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. We won't wander far. Here's a whole ass flower bed. Come on, Medion. Wonder what these are meant to be. Very beautiful flowers mix their colors, forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. I want to check something. Alright, this is the pathway in. One, two, three. So it's 3 per. There are 4 quadrants. Good luck, Zelo. So when they say 12 wonders, there are 12 circle patches. That means absolutely nothing, it seems like. Ba, da, da. We don't have a title for the song yet. So my orchestrion plugin's just like, I don't know. Familiar plant. That's a... Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Lockely, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Yeah, that's a, what are they called? Something trap. Junction. Oh shit, marble. Despite nothing nearby, the best calm-looking grasses and a few tiny flowers. Nothing here. Ah. Over there, Lockely. Look, something big. Huge. Please don't let it be the... No. No. That's a Marlboro. That's an ether current. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a Morble-like creature ahead of you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Lockely? Would he like it? No. Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Sure, let me just get this ether current while we get the fuck away from this Morble. Look, I too can spot ether currents. I've never given a gift before. Were you nervous? Your first time? Come on, kiddo. Go fiesta. Who's on top over there? Oh, it's a player. Okay. Lush vegetation. Lush green fields ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. Shiny thing over there. What could it be? What have we found? Oh, Elpis. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Huh. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Oh man, all of these. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? The Warrior of Light has as many burdens, it feels like, as Emmett Selk did at the end of Shadowbringers. Thank you, Lockely. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. You and the Aurelios, every rose, beg pardon? What do you want, Grillos? Cursing up a storm. That's okay, don't care. Time to wait with Meteon. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Looks like my connection's had a little hiccup tonight. This feels like a voice cutscene.
Hermes!
It is, okay.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
One you're not happy with, sounds like.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Sulk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
God, it's so pretty.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Yes.
May we talk a moment?
Yes, we may, Hermes. Sounds like you need a counselor. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, fireflies and Meteon. That's so cute. And a little hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Right.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Everybody is.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
No.
Yet no one cares. No one.
You care?
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Oh, buddy.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
So when are y'all gonna figure out I'm not a familiar?
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. No. Let's have no more brooding, huh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Other worlds.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Is there more stars
so many
than...
stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. I have played enough Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy adjacent games. We're back at the Genova problem, baby! You made Genova. You made Genova. Oh god, Meteion, no.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Oh no!
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it.
Did you send...
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Which is why... You fucking fool. This is why Midgard-Sormor said that we're like the last bastion of hope. Because you sent Genova to all these other places and it's fucking destroyed them. Oh, Meteion,
when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Are you the false vacuum, Meteion?
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
No.
Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Did you seriously make a Lavos or a Genova? And just sent them out into the universe. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we are in our meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Lockely. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attended to my next task. As Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Tauros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is prepared to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. You all resolve, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. God damn it, sir. Melitos the Inscrutable? I want to see whatever that is. It's a fate, and I just want to sort of read the text for it, because it's clearly someone just chilling here. What are you looking for, my dude? A creature created through a well, mine will be bone dry, worthless. I hope to use existing creatures to inspire me, replenish my water supply. Where you come in? Perhaps you, my new familiar friend, might go to hoof against Akierikos. Observing the fight or flight responses will surely be of great help to me in my unimaginative mind. Nope. The other duties get on with. I'm sure your master keeps you busy. I shall seek help elsewhere. Yeah, good luck. I have other things to deal with that isn't just fighting things for your amusement, my dude. So, like... Whoa. Those are pretty fucking wild. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Doros, but where's the other 3? Did they attack Doros? Doros? Are you hurt? What has happened here? They caught me off guard. Had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Lockely handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Medion, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes? The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. You know, when they said unmade, I figured he'd just snap his fingers, not actually kill them. Stay with Hermes, Lockely. You'll need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, they're easily healed, if the Lycanons which concern me. He's just fucking floating. Like an asshole. Hi. Appreciate your help and lament that it's necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened it very well may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you're more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a brief moment, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let's begin. I just have to shoot the balls of fire? Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Where? So where did you get that gun? I might need to increase my gear. They're kind of hurting, but they are magic based, and those always hurt when you're a physical class, like really fucking bad. Come on, Lycanon. Look down here, motherfucker.
Now.
He has a winged staff. Of course he does. Damn, son. One hit.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Showers into ether.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
I really like this music.
Torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
Hi.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
When are we gonna run into Vanette? Or Vana? I saw her on the way in with her stupid dog. Sparkle dog. Maybe that's the root of all the corruption. So La Habrea said, "Know you the root of this corruption?" Ho, 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 ho. Hello. Hello. Yes, it is good. Pet the cat. It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycanons have been taken care of. The incident's resolved and life on Elpis continues as normal, or ends in this case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well preserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Those are You will have your answer. I don't know what answer he's searching for, if it's within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Van Daniel. But if he rejects us out of hand, we will all... And that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Travelers at a crossroads. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I'd be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not outright refused a position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Lockely? You continue along with us. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you follow me, I'd first head back toward the Agnoresis. 3 bros hanging on a road trip. I assume we're going to take a teleporter to one of these islands I'm not allowed to go to. I heard an ether current. Hello. Where are we going? If I had to guess, we're probably going up to this one that has the etherite. Educated guess. Did we part ways from Hermes not far from here? Given the sign of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notre Dame. There we find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Those things are crazy. Oh my god. Holy hell. Are those Ixions? That's a fucking herd of fucking Ixions. Get the hell out of here. No, sir. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. He has poor manners to spy on someone's coming and going in such fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Natraneus. Teleporter will take us to Calameos, Zephyros, Western Island. Let's sit right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. It's gonna work just like those Allegan teleporters. Sure as fuck is.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by...
A Spriggan?
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A street shark.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
I like this fiction. The ancients were all nerds in their dinosaur phase. Yep. Oh my god. Hello. Oh. Hello.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Hi, Vana.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Right.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh, yeah?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Excuse me? Okay. Sure. That explains everything and nothing.
It's been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
That's the short story about Azim going to save a village because he liked the grapes. There was a volcano exploding, and he was like, I really like the grapes. So he stole the concept of Ifrita from La Brea's offices, channeled the volcano into it, and then punched the volcano in the face.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Hmm. Hmm. Hi.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, shit! She senses the chronoton particles! Travel!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh my god.
What manner of magic is this?
Are we gonna learn
if I
what the
may
Blessing
ask?
of Light is?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Okay. That rather sounds like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I would be happy to...
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
I can say more than
To
one.
reshape the past, to undo the tragedies of the present.
Sure. But I can make another? Am I just telling them everything?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
So let us do it. Let's do it.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Sure, let's save your future so we can also figure out how to save ours.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Come on.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite a secret to yourself.
And you're upset about
As
that.
a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Come on. Come on.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
We have to tell them so we can fucking save their future as well as ours. We have to.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. I'm quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Is she playing like 37D chess where she's like, is she Grahating herself? Or more specifically, us? Did she set us up to be the Grahatia of this universe? I bet she fucking did. Anyway, I have to pee again. I'll be right back.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
Who doesn't love Emmett time?
Back to work, hero. Until next time.
I need to figure out a way to control the volume because they both come out of the same stream output. I don't know of a way with the Orin board to let me control my wavelength to lower the volume on that and then bring it back up for everything else. See if I could find a way at some point. But thanks for redeeming Emmett time. And here I thought you a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague just tasked me with a matter I'd rather not leave unresolved. Big boy. Wolf's finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Orias which made off with it. An Orias, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Orias. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Even that much must be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I could follow behind and scour the forest floor just dead. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. Small bridge leading into Point Noikos. Let's meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Heidelin, you crafty son of a bitch. A noodle dragon is a noodle dragon is like an Eastern dragon. The ones that are long and noodly. What's everybody doing over here? I mean, if you want it to be made out of noodles, that is entirely your prerogative. It's up to interpretation. Come here, Ether Current. Ba-ba-ba, psh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Concept crystal. What do we find? Is the Traveler's Ward that she's casting? Hear, feel, think. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look like if he bit down on a sour grape. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, Emmett, but you have a third one to go with now. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Arias no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it, and it followed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better. That looked like a crystal of light. At least the icon was. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. We always had a knack at finding things. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. Seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asm, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest acquire my personal attention. So it brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Oh. Vana is in a past yet not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. I'm talking to you first. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external simulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I love that they're just like, care to engage in a spot of friendly debate? So many Monoceroses. Why, hello. You're familiar, yes? Come to survey the grounds of Elpis, have you? Very good. Well, if you've any pressing questions, let me know and I'll do my best to answer them. What to know about me? How thoughtful. I'm a taxonomist employed here at Poitkin Oikos, responsible for bequeathing the creations that pass through Elpis with logical, yet mellifluous names. Mine is a marvelous work. I have to spend my days composing inspiring verses about flora and fauna. Some find these methods odd, I know. But the well of Texana creativity dries up rather quickly once you've seen 12 renditions of the same concept in different skins, let me tell you. Good luck, Zelo. See you in probably like an hour and a half. You know how these cutscenes are going to be. 12 Oh my god. This is Point Kanoikos, place where great minds come together to not only evaluate concepts, but supply them with names. You might be wondering what the name of the place itself means, to which I say many things. However, home of those who with away with words is likely the easiest for you to understand. We taxonomists express ourselves through nomenclature, after all. You know that someone makes me fucking name all of these reskins? It's ridiculous. What was on the agenda for today? It was observing the abysses here, and after that... What the actual fuck? Yo. Fucking bots or something? That was weird. Oh shit. I gotta go look at this guy. These are what the elementals look like in Gridania. This was the old 1.0 elemental models. I am a taxonomist and an artist in the meaning of names. It's my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Etheirys, such as these creatures you see here, with names befitting their natural beauty. What's their names? Elementals? Time for a cutscene. Oh my god, get out. Yes, this would be far more uncomfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You need be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. That's really interesting because Fandaniel was wearing white robes too when we first saw him. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. This is Answers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
This is Answers.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Come on. We can do it. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Damn. Let's talk about that one first.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I assume no matter what I say, he probably says that. Oh, believe. I bet my tea's cold in the next scene. They focused on that steam really heavily. Yeah, exactly. I told you this would happen. I screamed that this would happen. And then La Habrea decided to be a dick. And then I visited you in fucking Amarot on the 1st. And then I straight up fucking killed Zodiark, and now the star's on fire. I think I missed a few parts, but I have had many concussions. And the tea is cold now. It's been long.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
The 13, because there was a second Azim.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
They were going to sacrifice all the life on the star?
There is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Yeah, Elidibus told me to come here.
What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Yes.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
We know it's a thing that happens. Can we tell them what happened on the 1st?
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Hermes. Because I bet it starts with Hermes.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
What say you, Emmett?
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
I've foreseen it. I could tell you what's happening now.
Take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to
You
their
were trying
memory.
to get me to remember.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so
Because
idiotic
I'm the
and
sundered soul of Azim.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
You hadn't. That was the thing.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Bye.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You guys saw that I was Azim's fucking soul. Is it a surprise?
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Medion are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action.
Oh yeah?
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Of course you will. Can we get Azim in here too? Let's call in a favor.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azim described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Surely he has to realize the implication at this point, and he's just really fucking upset about it, which, guess what, is exactly what he did in the future too. He looked at us and went, oh fuck. Oh fuck, that's Azim's soul. Oh fuck, god damn it, that's Azim's soul. Maybe I can convince him to join my side. Fuck. And then as soon as it like actually showed up, as soon as we showed up as Azim in front of him, he could see our soul clearly. He refused to fucking believe it. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by Chief Overseer of Elpis. As a man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. This suggests we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here could surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. I have a good idea where we might begin. I've heard enough of her to actually get a feel for her voice now, I think. She has sort of a Graha quality to it, in that it's a little bit strained. I am certain that this has to do with Meteon in some way. And I feel like Dynamis might be a false vacuum situation. We still have a whole nother island to fucking go to? Jesus. This zone is huge. And this motherfucker, Elpis Minotaur, get out of here. Man, I'm so close to leveling. No, 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 no. You leave me alone. Hey, you just chilling here. What's up, bud? Fascinating. Yes, simply fascinating. You don't often see a familiar show such interest in someone other than its master. Are they studying these now? They just... Hello? They're just chilling here now. These weren't here before. See the woman standing at the front of yonder building? Her name's Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, this building. Hi. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. No, I thought we were going to have the snappies. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mrs. Stranat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he certainly is an authority on flying life forms and has extensive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? I cannot rightly say, as the chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subject to observation and study like other concepts. So, one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she's highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with such talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him?
You didn't poison the coffee, did you?
Not any more than I usually do.
Thank you, Nurgle. Did have a sip. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. Is that what you mean? Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Tiamalios. He has similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. And, unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Lockely, I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation's off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down that colleague that Ismene mentioned. I felt compelled to take the reins in that previous conversation. Your, fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. We'll meet back here once you've finished with the Tiamas. Sure. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that stream looks like it dumps right off the island. That's real safe. Yes, yes, I am Tiamos, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Ah. So, what is it you wish to ask about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A fine, worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who will prize elegance of form above all, so dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel then, huh? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should subject Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that'd be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard someone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? Flattered you thought of my insight, but I cannot afford some negligent duties in this idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own things to attend to. Dude can talk your fucking ear off. Alright, Vana. What have we come to find? Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as a personal project and would provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which mean me believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach definitive conclusions. Enhanced Tactician? What does that do? 90-second recast timer? I'll fucking take that. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis in the Entelekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familia. On that subject, was there aught of note you could tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, could you care to elaborate? The siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Now, I propose we take ourselves to Perite Cretalane, not far from here. Let's take the path to the west. Huh. I wonder. If Fandaniel was... What are these folks doing? Why are they all running up here? Familiar aficionado? Are they chasing after... Oh my god, they're bots. They're multi-boxing. That's not allowed. Tower and the one further are both part of Perepite Crystalline, facility which we archive all of Elpis' observation on testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason why we are here. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. You can find someone to speak with at the other tower. I shall join you there anon. They're TARDISes. Y'all are fucking Time Lords too. Okay. Except without time, you're just space. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of all those behaviors, that should suffice to be sufficient data for our records. Now, what was it you wished to speak to me about? Do you have any information about Dynamis and Entelechy's? Oh no. Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that I mean think you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. Afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She's returning late one night when she caught sight of Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. Several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she's ever seen. It sounds like a story I should hear. Mistress Vana, thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Will you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. You could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalasi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty water of the world's ocean recreated in such sublime detail. Imagine you must find similar joy indulging in your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well reserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels to Zazim. What would Elpis be without your early academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man's a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much endearing passion as you. Aye, I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice on the day you depart for your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. Take it up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid the hostile concepts on the ground. Be most helpful, thank you. Neat. I've opened the way to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you'll find yourself in the entrance to Metabasos Thalos. Then will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Yo. That's cool. Rough party having a rough time. I mean, Hades was incredibly difficult on release week. There was a lot of wiping and a lot of almost hitting in rage, so... Towerhead is still part of Perpetia Crystalline. We need to ask for a passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vanar, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer too on the upper skyway. This is really cool. I cannot wait to have flying here. What's up here then? Damn. This is an interesting title for an area. The Chthonic Horns? That door leads to Lassie. Perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance in finding Galeen. Mistress Vanar, I was not told to expect. We have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. The lovely view will keep us occupied till she's ready to receive us. Answers again.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I think they turned the clouds off for this, specifically for the scene.
In the future, is the world still a beautiful place?
Yes. Some parts yes, others not so much. We have destroyed some of it, unfortunately.
Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
For the adventurous sort.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
So, like, there was this time when we went and these relics, like, picked up and just started fucking spinning. And there was this thing just came up and it had a massive sword. It was the craziest shit. And I blocked it. I blocked it with my gun. Right? It was insane. But we punched him in the face and it was crazy. Like... And he said, "Let the revelries begin!" But then we won. Craziest shit that I've ever seen. And I've seen some crazy shit.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, It gives me heart.
A good question, Dana.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
You know, I've noticed that we've never had an echo premonition here.
As you know, I was
Not
once
once.
a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
It's really interesting that we
Yet
haven't.
rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
Hear its voice, feel its breath, huh?
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Huh.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yoshi P looks directly to camera. Have you been having fun in our game?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did.
Am I finally going to have an echo premonition here and get to watch
it?
it?
Was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. as I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Weird. This is the kind of thing I normally get in an Echo thing, and I get to watch it.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather.
Metea?
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Hmm.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
I guess we should watch. Sounds like a stakeout.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So weird. That's so weird. We usually get echo premonitions about, like, someone starts telling a story in our fucking Warrior of Lights. Oh, fuck my head. Ah, shit. And then we get to watch it. And that's not happening here. I wonder, is that because, here's my question that I suddenly have. Is that because we are sundered and therefore have more dynamis than the ancients, because they're almost entirely ether if they're not fully ether, whereas because we are sundered, we're ether and dynamis, and therefore the echo, because we're part dynamis, when we see that, that is literally the heart telling us what they're talking about, because they're also part dynamis. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we could safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or Hermes himself will have a hand in causing this final days. Since we have no reason to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be divine into why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Would you like to visit the state from which Hermes sent forth media? If we are fortunate, we might have some hint of what drives the research of this. Galene said she spotted them to the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, we should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Take a look, shall we? I don't like where this is going. Wow, says Zelo. All right. So I have a question, Zelo. Are you happy and are you satisfied? I don't want to know anything else. I just want to know, are you happy And are you satisfied? Because both of those are not mutually exclusive. Happy no, oh no. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Haven't collected all ether currents. Inconvenient, hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hi. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Lockely over there to that island? Stubborn creature. No place on this great star we have not together traveled, yet still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I've met him on the moon. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Is certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, a quick solution for us is to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle. You should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. Besides, it might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful less for naught. It will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory for the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I've been waiting to punch you in the face, Eidolon, for years. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. Await you at the clearing over yonder. Good to hear. Good to hear. I mean, I fully expect this expansion, this expansion so far has been... Geekfox, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We're playing FF14 tonight. Just a warning, I am in the MSQ. So if you are playing 14 and you're playing it yourself, I'm in the level 86 plus range. Let me kill this thing. So if you do not want spoilers, I thank you for coming here with Geekfox, but I will feel no amount of sadness whatsoever if you choose to dip out, because this fucking expansion is incredible and I wouldn't want to spoil it for anyone. But welcome in, Geekfox. How are you doing tonight? Give a shout out. Playing some Metroid Dread, huh? Alright, I'm about to go into a solo duty. Last chance for anyone who's looking to avoid spoilers to dip out. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. I get a chance to finally punch Eidolon in the face. Feel a bit sluggish after a nap? I always feel sluggish after a nap. What is this music? Flow. Oh, bedtime? Okay, have yourself a wonderful night. Thank you so much for the raid. I have to listen to this, sorry. Of course you're a paladin. This music's really good.
Let neither side hold back.
I bet we're gonna hear this song again. This is our first time hearing it. Oh my god.
My blade sings!
Circumstantial Earth. Sloppy! I fucking recognize that move you just did. True blink, you're looking that way. Oh shit. Here. Oh shit. She's gonna exoflare me? Really? With the paladin? No, 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 don't you fucking dare. The music playing is the background of the Charlian theme now.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
You've changed weapons. Oh shit, you're a dancer.
No quarter.
A muse. The muse's mantle, I see. Oh, how dare you. I know this shit. I did Emerald Weapon.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What have you changed to? Mage. Magos. True Arrow 5? What is that? Ow. Oh god. They're gonna pulse, aren't they? Certainly are.
Prepare yourself.
You son of a bitch. A Flatus Azim? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. True Stone 4. Shiva Surplus, got it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, no, 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 no. Do they slow down if I stand on them? Doesn't look like it. Oh, no, 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 no. One, two. Come on, Lockley. No, 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 no. Huh? No, 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 no. This must be awful if you're melee. Or a caster of any sort. You've bound me, but you only got 14 ether.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
I just got dunked on.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh! Hmm.
'Twas my intent
Yeah,
to
right?
finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Lol, I was for sure that would kill you. Nice job.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Yeah, I'm
As
his
is
soul.
yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Bork, bork, bork. Hi, Argos.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
I agree with what you told me in
Boon
Discord.
to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I remember what you told me in Discord the other night, and I agree with it. That Hydaelyn, Vana, and the Warrior of Light definitely share the same brain cell, and I'm pretty sure that that's what's required for the Seed of Azim. Is you have the same brain cell, and you all share it. Argos will soon have us standing at the very spot where Mattia made their departure into the night sky. Luck will learn something of Hermes' intentions. I hope as we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Alright, it's been over an hour since my last break. So I'll probably keep going till 2 or probably till the dungeon, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how much further I have to go, which is, you know, rough. Because I do have stuff to do tomorrow, but I want to keep going. But I'm going to take a short break because it's been about an hour since my last one, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. I'm when August is back and we can be off. No, I honestly can't remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Hi, Dana. So we're... Isn't this pleasant? August certainly seems to think so. We're being sort of given the indication that this is actually a closed time loop, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second, and I'll tell you why I don't believe that. Now, what was the name of that tree? I don't believe that because there's goddamn ether currents here. No, phenepharon? Quite a striking specimen, is it not? We can come back here anytime we want, and if we can't prevent the final days here, that doesn't make any sense. This area would 100% be a solo duty. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. You act like I've not fled or flown before, Vana.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh my god, are you going to teach me how to echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Okay.
Come and stand before me.
Are you going to give me the power to use the echo freely after 6 expansions?
There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
This is how it always happens for me.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world.
Interesting.
In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Imagine a detective who has that power and knows how to do it. Oh shit, that's Sherlock Holmes.
But come.
BBC Sherlock.
Let us try. Close your eyes.
Close my mind. Go to my mind palace. Oh. 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 I see it now. But Sherlock does. He's just peering into the ripples of the ambient ether.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Oh no.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
She doesn't talk like this anymore. What did you do to her?
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
Good question.
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, but yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
No, the road to hell is paved with the path of good intentions.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an
Accident.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Unless this is what causes the final days.
Seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not...
Damn it! This is why I autoplay. To not let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. Nothing could do worse than look in Stasis Hyperborea, the largest facility. Stands in blah 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 Borea, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Lockely. For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release, no question how they find room for all of them on so few isles. Answer lies within Castices itself. I touched upon the practice back at the archives, where vast areas stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. Excuse me. Same holds true for the interior of this facility, its magically constructed environs. Is there, within the sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work? Simplest route is via teleporter in northern Poikin Oikos. Leave me alone, Melanion! Perks of being a lost flower. Expected cast. Oh my fucking god! There's so many side quests. I'm definitely going to do them all, but not right now because that's too much. At least too much to do on stream. I did get the etherite, right? Yes. She must have just teleported ahead. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way ceases Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Don't like you. This feels dungeon entrancey. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. Get inside and ask about Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Hi. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as the creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with acknowledged the process of the Chief's depths of knowledge of subject. And neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to Yu's story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Without people's greatest minds, not to mention Hylideus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the calamity was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits the description than an invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to the next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known if Fandaniel had lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the end of the world. Of that I am certain. Seems there's more to the tale after all. We conduct an investigation of our own, you see. Ba 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 ba. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selleck for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty. Okay, grumpy pants. I think a time for the leisurely exploration is in the past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. Next owl over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path and we can teleport to Mesopius Eurus from the device at the bottom of the slope. Listen, Emmett. Don't be a sussy baka. You know whose soul I am. Stop being dumb. Cutscene. I see someone has dyed theirs white. How presumptuous. What? You expect me to praise you for your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magic, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. But the singular brilliance that sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she's a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Mesopius Eros is interesting in that it's the only region in Epsis which lacks a research hub, largely due to the nature of their observational sites, which they let creatures loose, anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard that the area is particularly sparse in the event of that. Well, let's just say no one should ever live near the teleporter, which provides access to a certain facility. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just ahead. Well then, Lockely, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Van Daniel matter. Of all of those present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Lockely can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Sure. I'll go to a place that is definitely trying to kill me. Wouldn't be the first time. Shit, won't be the last time. Oh, God. Righteous Marble? Holy shit, get the hell out of here. I wasn't expecting it to actually spawn monsters on me. This is a test. Emmett, I've had it with your tests, my dude. Nope. Leave me alone. I'm just gonna do a loop until I find the motherfucker. Hi, guys. Lockely, where did you come from? Lockely, What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Silk company. Fine. Do you want to die? Time to die, clown. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? And yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. Not be long, I promise, but you really should wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. A ward which... Okay. Could have cast that on me. Oof. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. What is that ghastly odor? Spoke with Hermes then? And we're briefly entangled with the denizens. And we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. Cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let's pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it is to meet Emmett Selk, who would recreate the Almarots in the depth of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? We shall wait here till he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Here we go.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis.
Right.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis.
I came to this
Harboring
fucking
high
conclusion.
Concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, Rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
I think I just heard a thunderstorm.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it?
I do have a
Even
thunderstorm
should it be a
also.
hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Is it the other ones or up in the sky?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, shit.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
You found something in
I wish
space.
only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh no.
It hurts, it hurts!
Oh no.
It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Oh no.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh no.
Hurt.
Oh no.
Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh fuck.
She's gone? But how?
Where did she go?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
You seem awfully mild.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No, they're talking to me through the Dynamis.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her. when we could not.
Haha! Guess what,
Then
Emmett?
you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Interesting. The men of... Yeah, I had thunder a few minutes ago. The almighty men of the past can't do anything with this search because they're not able to perceive Dynamis at all. Ivana, I'm gonna talk to all of y'all. I need to just find you. I strained my senses to their limits, but I found nothing. Just calm your mind that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. I can see two of them here. I'm just trying to see if I can find Emmett and Hermes and them. I see them over there. Meteon, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you, to your sisters? Did you go out into the universe and find only war and conflict and hate? Like what happened to the Dragon Star? And you have come back to report that etheric life is full of shit? I cannot perceive her ether. What else do I offer as my rousing support? Ah, Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Where are you, Emmett? Where the actual fuck is Emmett? I want to talk to him too. There's Hermes, there's Hythlodaeus, there's Vanat. Where the fuck is Emmett? You down here, buddy? No. Calm your mind since it's questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Down the slope. Okay. What did you find out in the cold, dark abyss? And was it Genova? He's trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear. She must be elsewhere. Where is she? Ah, where to go? Where I am to go must be over here. What did you all see and hear out in the universe? Greetings and salutations. Hi. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Tell me. Please, don't follow me. Climbing to the top of the ridge. I need to know what's in your report. It's killing me. Hate that. Actually looks like a stem dragon. Stick that thing in the ground, that'd be a perfect stem dragon, actually. Hi, Emmett. There you are. Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Lockely. Follow her voice. Working on it, dude. Come on, Medion. Talk to me. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. What is the answer? Just tell us. That one feels right. In a place called Lethe? Yeah, that sounds right. Leave. I don't know. It's Latin. And ominous. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and the people of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Lockely, you mustn't listen. Come on! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Can I say something? Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which makes it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked in a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. Suspect something's happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation with physical reach. Unless we could track down Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide direction or guidance. We best set our musings aside and concentrate how we might find her. She's looking at Hermes. Tis a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have already suggested it. Frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified with the feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Also, if it's from beyond the star, doesn't that mean that escape on the moon is an escape? It'll just follow us. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Wait a second. Hold on a second. The last quest was lyrics from Answers. Words Without Sound is from Answers. I'm terrified. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. That is also from Answers and is also echoed by Hear, Feel, Think, and Teach. I'm fucking scared, yo. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? That's how Emmett solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Baku will continue search the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Mession's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. Thankfully, she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Lockely and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. Keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to drain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it follows to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Selk is now following me. Emmett Selk has joined your party. Again. Now, would Meteon go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? The only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. Check over here first. Those look really cool. Why can't I fly? Are my functions restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least the open expansion make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. Should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days I know, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. What if I wanna, though? What did you find out, Meteon? Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock is she? Very well. Why? What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Lockely, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in a position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Just tell it to me. Just tell it to me. You don't need to tell Hermes, just tell it to me. Oh my god. Emmett, really? Are you kidding me? I'm Emmett Silk and I can't follow a guy who's just on a bicycle. The would-be savior of Aetheris past and future returns. After you, my good hero. I don't need the sass. You know? I legitimately do not need the sass, sir. You're the one who can't keep up. Not my fault. Hey, guess what, Emmett? We're actually going down the falls. Come on, buddy. I didn't want... Oh my god. Get away from me. I don't want to join a fate. I'm doing an MSQ. Get out of here. Fucking fate just springs up on me like I really want to just talk to it. I am worried she's going to be on the edge here and she's going to fall the fuck off. Another teleporter. Let's talk to Emmett about this first. Is teleporter not in use? Seems to be left at the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteion's essence. Let's move on. That seems plot relevant. There, I see her. Don't run to the edge. Please don't run to the edge. Come on, Emmett. Move your fat ass. Ah, the cutscene area. At least she's not running to the edge. Can you not bind her?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh, come on. Whomst are you?
Please,
Oh,
monsieur.
Hermes.
We must speak.
Come on, Medion. Tell us what you know. It's gonna be awful, but tell us. No.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
I would love to.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Oh, here we go.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Calamity.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Everybody's dead.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation.
I bet that's a dragon star.
Population shortly thereafter.
That's probably the dragon star.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living, and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
That the meaning of life is to die.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
You don't want her sisters back.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Just means life's more precious than you had known.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What have you done?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
Okay, Hermes, why?
All else must wait.
You fool!
Cool. Great. This is definitely not an awful thing that has just happened. Hi, Hythlodaeus. Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it is his right to do so. Once he receives the answers to his question, then what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage your pain when creation is returned to the ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Caging the messenger. Hermes is headed to Cathesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even where would you have difficult time locating his ether? All I can say is if he entered the rooftop, he's likely arrived at the uppermost part of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. It takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. But not, Lockely? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we're to learn aught of the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. Seize this Hyperborea we go. So, they said answers about 12 fucking times in that dialogue. Like, they said the word answers, and the 2 quests prior to this one fucking had Lancers as the lyrics as the quest name. I mislike the look of this. So not out of the ordinary, does anyone know what caused it? Oh no. Judging by the crowd, something's afoot. What have we here? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Castesis? Mistress Vanette, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what happened, but the alarm was sounded and Castesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. These scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the presence regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he's fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I would hardly be an effective combatant to begin with. I've little offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you'll put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled, I've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emitzel, can impress us with your arcane magistry. You lob potent spells as easy as breathing, but can also channel that power in protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. Should cover us from all fronts. We're forming a light party with the boys and Vana. Your tale led us here, Lockely, so it's only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. Then we'll face the future together. Well, this is 100% being done on trust. I can't imagine anyone doing this. Wow, it's got the spires. Look, it's got the wrappy spire things. I can't imagine anyone not doing this on trust. If you don't do this on trust, you're just a fool. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. Not Hermes. The veneer perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked to the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion, but my own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet, for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. Wait to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. Put it simply, Castesis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Vanar and Emma Silk at your side. I'll be there too, of course, cheering you on. At the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I've gained one useful thing: an awareness of dynamis. To think a power with such potential to corrupt ether has largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So, understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteon. If that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Alright. So, I think...
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
I like how Vanar is all-rounder, while everybody else has things. Of course, Hythlodaeus is a bard. Sunday night in a dungeon with Mom and the boys. Yep, I'll be right back. And I'm giving you all this one for free because there's never been a time that's been Emmet time more than this time right now.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything? Back to work, hero. Until next time.
I've returned. Good night, Dana. Thank you for watching this evening. You can always watch my VOD. That'll be up. Alright, let's fucking go. Gotta go with the Triple H. Hydaelyn, Hades, and Hythlodaeus. Ooh. Oh shit. This is like the fucking Wildstar biodomes. All right, what kind of tank are you, Emmett? I need to know. Of course you're a Dark Knight. Of course you're a Dark Knight. Oh, this music!
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh my god, this looks so cool. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is beneficial to the existence of the star? Want to know more? For at Castices Hyperborea, our mission is to determine that answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles to smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put our creatures to the proof in a wide variety of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Is there anything on this side? Now I gotta look around. There's gonna be lore in here. Shit. Look at all the concepts here. What is it you brought from the other star, from the future? Is that the shotgun? I don't even know why I know the name of that, but it's a gun that appears and it shoots things. Of course he's a Dark Knight, though. Of course he's a Dark Knight. Do? Do? Question mark? Here's we go this way. This place is so fucking cool. Did you put fucking stone skin on me? Okay. Okay, Vana.
I see you opening.
That subtle flex of...
I'm not entirely useless.
Hitflow, if you hadn't been sacrificed to Zodiark, I would 100% believed.
My way.
100% have believed that your soul now resided in Grahatia.
Fall.
That's a broken giant concept crystal. Ooh, we're gonna have to go to there. Come on. I like how they're like, there's a suppression field in here. That's why we can't.
My way.
That's why we all suck as bad as you do.
taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
You know, the one good thing about destroying Zodiark is we've released all of those souls that were fed into him back into the live stream so that they can finally be reborn, which we will probably need because the current calamity is basically destroying souls. So hate that. Evil snowman. Just from a universal perspective. I should pay attention to what they're casting. Vinod's casting True Water, True Arrow. True Cure 2. True Arrow 4, which I believe is an AoE.
How about you?
My drill should be able to pierce through someone and go to the next one. Hi. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Well then, we have no choice but to force our way.
I see you opening.
Force our way, huh? Frostbite and Seek. Oh, impressive concealment. They're trying to hide from, seriously, from us. Oh. I see. Icicle.
I'm not entirely useless.
I say this tend to fire across, don't they? I imagine Skull Dasher's the tank buster. Alright, Frostbite and Seek, gotta look for the footprints. Over here, yeah. I wonder whose concept it is a really funny question as we fight it. Illubius. One, two, three, so... Y'all want to help? No? All right. Over here. Yep. Interesting mechanic. I like the fact that they came up with it.
I'm not entirely useless.
May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come on, we mustn't tarry. I see we're getting new, we're just getting straight up Asian masks again. Like we did from that one, dungeon. The Shadowless set. Come on, Emmett. Go in. Can we pull more?
I see you.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. If you let them die, do you get fish and mailed?
I see you opening.
At least he has the courtesy to warn us. Fire in my auto crossbow.
Out of my way.
Yeah, but there's a treasure coffer here. A ring of healing. Thanks. Thanks, an avocado.
Fall.
Let's go. Get that bio blaster out there and then more auto crossbows. Let's weave in some ricochets. Then you can let my wrist rest by flamethrowing. Observational journal, don't mind if I do. Hey, you guys got this, right? According to Mistress Lysa, her creation is based on a concept of a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it's impressive man-like in its gait. Also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Oh my god. Them creating the Wolfmen from Doma. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now?
Have a taste.
Sorry, I'm getting really quite tired at this point. I did work all day today, so sorry if the banter's not as heavy at the moment. Come along, team. The fuck is that? Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There's no truly accounting for taste. Three-head snake. Concept review?
I see you.
All right. Inhale, huh?
I see you opening.
It's drawing an ether. And you're gonna turn and shoot it?
Have at you.
Well, you're shooting it right in front of you. Because it was at the tank. Ah, it's a cone. Okay. Inhale.
Out of my way.
Doing the same thing. What am I doing? Oh, you turn. Oh, shit. What? What just happened? Fire? Is it which heads?
Have a taste.
I see. Okay. I have to look at... Oh, that's really mean.
I see.
So it says corner heads, which means you have to stand directly in front of it. Oh good, there's a fucking stack anyway. It's an interesting fight. So its right side is safe. Goodness, man, slow down. Thank you. A pass for constitution, a fail for intelligence. If the concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. 2 slots remaining in my inventory, that's bad. What do those look like? Very interesting. Those are like straight up Ascian gloves, aren't they? Alright, hold on, guys. One sec. Yeet. Fucking yeet these Gordian shits. My headgear is what? 533. These are 539. I don't want to waste good stuff. It's not that much of an upgrade. I could use them on another class. We're good. All these dungeons have been making me like super wowed. The Celestial Sphere.
Let you take Meteor. Not yet.
We're still going up. Honestly, I'm surprised they called this man Hermes, when I'm pretty sure his name should be Icarus. I mean, I see why they wouldn't, because that would be way too on the nose. But you know, he's flying a little too close to the sun at this point. Ooh. And a treasure chest. Man, imagine just having like a workstation that's here just hanging out in the open. You do that and I'll do this. Man, nothing good. Well, I guess it's time to just flamethrower. Guess I'll die.
I'm not entirely useless.
Let's go. We have one more to go up or two more? Ooh. Holy jeez. Ah, we have to get up there. Got it. Come on, you three. Let's go.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive.
I see you opening.
I mean, the dude's really, like, not okay right now.
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Here, have a flamethrower.
Have at you!
Successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant the creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but the method lacked the precision needed to guide them through the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival.
I see you.
The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure to receive overture of Elpis. Truly inspirational idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Everybody's over here fighting, and I'm like, shit, I gotta learn as much shit as I can about this place before I get thrown back to the future. Did I catch you reading a book while we were fighting those Alos? What the hell, Azam? I mean, you're not Azam, you're pretender, a faker, even. Fall! Alright, Hermes, let's go, buddy. Time for a cutscene. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Dude, we just want you to be okay. Chill out. Perfect Meteor need go so fast as to transform. To make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
So,
Gust and Gale, gather to me!
He's not getting the job on the Convocation now, right? We have 100% changed the,
Unleash your power!
Shit. Those look like they're angled? Fuck. Over here, maybe? No. Did I just dodge them on accident?
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe!
I see you opening.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
Don't cast Meteor. Ah, shit. Double? No, 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 no.
Be gone!
I see. Emmett. Emmett, buddy. You can't just block my shortcut because you don't think I belong here. I have to go. This is like the longest run of shame ever. Even though it's just a couple teleporters, it's like, hey, guess what, idiot? Enjoy all the jump pads, dummy. Really cool workstations, though.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see you opening.
Also, you are such a nerd calling out your stuff like this.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay, forward, forward, diagonal, diagonal. So I can probably be safe here. Nope.
Dancing winds, here's my foe!
My way.
I can't see the angle on that thing.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Alright, so we clearly go to this one. So we hide behind it on this way first, and then we loop over this way. What are you casting double on now? Don't shoot your teammates. Got it. Trismetegegos, which was the one... Oh no, that was the AOA. Okay. Ba-na-na.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Quadruple, excuse me? One, two, three, four. I think I need to be towards the center. One, two, three, four. Come on, Hermes. Come on, bud.
Winds, here's my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
What's your drop rate on this gonna be? Same ones? Yeah. So gather in the center.
Have a taste.
Over to this one. We go here first. And then over here. Got it.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Give it up, dude.
No! My power!
Da, 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 ba, da. sad da 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 da. What do you have to say, dude? Nothing? 3 slots in my inventory, but I got a ring of aiming, which I will happily wear. What else did I get? I got a coat of striking. Try on that. Whew. Interesting. Not really my style, but interesting. Nonetheless, look at that axe. Yo, that's a pretty cool axe. Leave the rest to Emmett Selk. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. A merry chase he led us on. Can I talk to you, Median? Are you okay? Oh, you're just like sort of stuck in your pose. All right, let's see it.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Oh, buddy.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
Oh, shit.
Heard the final testaments of the dying. Welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh, no, 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 no. This is it.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain.
This is literally happening right now.
One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They
Can I give her a hug?
Nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow.
Can we do
and
something?
lost
I
their
have seen
will
this
to live.
happen.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned...
Can I do something? I hate that I can't do something.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow. Anger and despair. Of loneliness. So long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels
of course.
Beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Can I do something though? Why am I standing back there?
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Oh, shit.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
We have to go to the fringe of the fucking universe and beat them up. Cool.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Excuse me?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
No, dumbass.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Oh, shit.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos
Excuse me?
activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisa's
Excuse me?
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the
They
memories
did, yeah.
of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hither Days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Come on.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
Give me an active time maneuver. Come on.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Give me an active time maneuver. Come on.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest
end. She did her active time maneuver.
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes.
Blow up Chiron. Blow it up. Blow it up.
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
We have to blow it up.
As if we needed more pressure.
Come on. We can do this.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Come on, Vana. Oh, goodbye.
Very well then.
She placed a tracker in her.
Leave us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Just blow up the damn fucking clock!
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh. Well, shit.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
Oh?
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
Blow up the clocks, Emmett!
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Guys, don't... Just blow up the clocks!
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I don't understand why they don't blow up the clocks. That's like the one thing that's driving me nuts.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
But blow up the clocks. I don't understand. I guess.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember.
So why can't Vanar just go up to
So long as we
Emet-Selch?
remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Why can't you just go to Emet-Selch and just tell him? You're the previous Azim. He would listen to you. Damn it, I wanted to click the other one.
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Dog vision.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vanar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
You should seek out Vanar.
If Vanar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Why can't we just tell them? I don't understand. I'm sure that they'll tell us something.
That individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vanar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh my god.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred.
Oh my
Look
goodness.
forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
I need you to answer me right now why we can't just tell them again.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Because anime, I guess, but that feels like a giant plot hole to me, like, especially with Vana. I love this fucking game, but I want an answer to that question. Why can we not just walk right back over to them with Vana and be like, I remember what happened, you're not gonna fucking believe it, but listen. Are you feeling at all recovered? Understand that your exertions are more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intelligences. He poured much of himself into Meteon. Now that she and her sisters have gone, dissipated his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He'll blame himself. He'll believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the Forum will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. But why can't we just tell them? Thou must live, die, and more fucking answers, lyrics. Luckily, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince him at Selk and Hithlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. Why? You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come. Let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. But nah, you're being dumb. You're being really dumb. Oh shit, you're an Asm, never mind. Fuck, the two people with the biggest amount of brain damage are working together with half a brain cell each. Never mind, I know what's happening. We're gonna fucking... She's like, I got this. I got this because I was Asm, so I've definitely taken enough blows to the fucking head that I definitely know what's happening and can handle this myself. But I won't actually tell anyone. I hope they include it in like a story then, like a short story. Because it feels like a plot hole. Because all Emmett has to do is, again, look at us, see that I am Asm, a fractured part of Asm, tell him and Hythlodaeus the story again, and then they go, well, fuck. That all makes sense. That's why our memory was wiped. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. All right. This is going to be the last thing we do tonight.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I should stay and help.
I appreciate appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
No, it isn't.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
We can kick the shit in the bud right now.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Okay. If you say so.
We must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Lock him up.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Vinod, you're literally walking down the path you already walked down. Choose a different path.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
You're making the same mistake you made last time. Don't do it.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
We're leaning very heavily in the trope
You may
of...
find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Cool. Are you gonna make the same mistakes you did last time? It's kind of dumb of you. I'm still hoping for the third timeline. I'm thinking maybe in the original timeline. Maybe in the original timeline, Heidelin also had her memories lost. And we get a third timeline where she actually does stop it. But
from this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Or we're gonna get an answer here. Fuck, Answers is playing. Did you fail? Really?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Isn't this the same memory that Xenos had?
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Oh my god, that's a
Lands
shot.
that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
What? Happy sundering, everyone.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
I'm not satisfied with it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not satisfied with it. I think that Heidelin's actions are fucking stupid. She should have told them, fuck Hermes' challenge.
Suffering to mire and plague.
Who cares about his fucking challenge? You tell Emmett and Hythlodius, they'll listen to you because you're the previous Azim. And then you lock up Fandaniel and you figure out the problem now rather than kicking the can down the fucking road for 10,000 years for somebody else to deal with. I'm not happy with this.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
I mean, the scene's cool, but the drive behind it's not.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
All that convinces me is I let literally the wrong person be in charge of it.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
And now I have to go kick her ass.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh, we can actually see the ceiling for once. I don't think we can ever angle the camera high enough to see that. Thanks for kicking the can back down to me, Heidelin. Real good fucking job. I'm kicking your ass next. I have to fly to the end of the fucking universe now to fucking kill Meteorn or whatever the fuck her name was. But before that, I need to kick your ass because you made a bad call. It's literally kicking the can down the road. The ancients would have had literally all of the skills possible to handle this if they had been given enough time to know. But no, she's like, Herder, I'm gonna keep it secret away from the 14 people who are smart enough to understand it, including your previous incarnation. Herder. And because everybody's so upset that their perfect world is gone because I fucked up and didn't tell anyone until it was too late to do anything, I'm gonna just make it so that everyone gets to suffer forever. Heidelin is literally just as selfish as Hermes. Just as selfish as Emmett Selk. I mean, that's probably the part of the message is the ancients were all selfish, but I'm sorry, but half of the ancients were willing to give up their lives to save their star. You know what they might not have had to have done? I don't know. That? If you fucking told anyone? No, you fucking, I need to create a closed time loop now. Fuck off. That's such a... I have to fulfill this promise and kick the can down the line to someone far in the future. It's actually really frustrating. Really, really frustrating. I am insanely unsatisfied with the resolution there for the time loop. I think it's dumb. Like, and also it doesn't match what I think my character would do. The Warrior of Light, I do not think would just go, yeah, actually, I do have to go back, which is why I even clicked the let me stay and help button. Because the Warrior of Light wouldn't just go, all right, yeah, we'll just solve it in our time and I can trust you. No, I can't trust you because I know that you didn't do it. Warrior of Light would march himself right back up to the two people who could see his soul and be like, hey, let me lay down what the last fucking 5 days of your life has been. Because I remember, I was there, but I got out. And then we'd start the whole fucking conversation over again with Hermes not in the room. I don't know, it's not... That isn't satisfactory in the slightest to me. But let's go talk to Kryl. Thanks. Actually, here, I'm gonna even turn on my mad face because I'm like, I'm actually upset. I think that this is... I do not think that my Warrior of Light would have let that just go and just trusted Hydaelyn. But not to do what's right, because we already know that she didn't do what's right. Hey guys, don't ask why I look like an Ascian. Lockely, impeccable timing as always. Fed you off in the first and part of us to investigate the final days. Well, so after it seemed the case while you're away, we've had a few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Alright. That's where we're going to stop tonight. It's fucking 4 a.m. and I still have stuff to do tomorrow morning. Is there anyone even streaming at this point in time? Not really. We're just going to end it tonight. I don't have anyone to raid and it's 4 a.m. Thanks everybody for coming out. Be back on Sunday. Probably to finish this up, maybe. We will see. Thanks. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Feel free to join my Discord, all my normal stuff, and my site.